Alright, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I am audible. That's cool. Give me a second, just gotta share to the Discord that I am live. Now I just gotta enter my stream manager. Alright. Looks like stream is a go. Hello everyone, my name is Moody Gets Gamer, and today we are playing Limbus Company. So, last time we were here, we were playing through the Twinning Threads Intervallo. We were very close to having Ryoshu's memories of her daughter coming back, but unfortunately, we were stuck in like some sort of space. Thanks to that, what were they called? The ring docent? Yeah, the ring docent, like trapped us there, which is unfortunate. And yeah, now we are, after we have finished all the stuff going on with the House of Spiders, we are moving on and going to N Corp, which is where the next Kanto will be at. And the next Intervallo right here, which apparently has to do with Bamboo Hatted Kim, who is a very well-known guy in the community. And yeah, or not in the community, but in like Limbus Project Moon in general. And yeah, Bro believes he's flowery with that title. Yeah. Also, I can't hear you. I can't hear. I'm out right now, so yeah. Alright. See you later, Lou. Thank you for being here anyway. Yo, bro. Hello, Gunteritsky. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. B? To be is to be? To not be is to not be. To be is to CD. Uh-huh. Well, welcome to the stream. I like gooning to every single thing. Glad to have you here. Hands up, creature. Hello. It is I. Wait, is this a stick up? Oh no. But anyway, welcome to the stream, Wellington Wimpy. Glad to have you here again. Who's Bamboo? Bamboo Hatted Kim. Hold on. I'll look him up real quick. Yeah, Bamboo Hatted Kim, in Project Moon is like known as basically an aura monster. This is the biggest aura farmer you'll see in the series. Yeah, he is really fucking cool, and he also has like one of the coolest boss themes in Limbus. But yeah, we're gonna see him, and he's gonna be on our side in this Intervallo. That's a stick up. Put the children's playing cards in the bag. Okay, you can have it all. I don't want to die. So yeah, as per usual, we're gonna be reading now. Yo, hello, Cassidy is cool. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here again. Gee, I think the water is icy. Yeah, it's Bamboo Hatted Bim. Yeah, Bamboo Batted Bim. The BBB. Alright. Now, time for voice acting. No wait. For this one, we should go about it like... No. Oh, okay. We're voicing Dante. No, Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. I should put him back and let him... Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? No, things aren't that bad, but It's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rhodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. Oh, so does this mean that, like, now Dante's aware of everything that the sinners are doing? A few days after we entered N-Corp's district. Oh, we're already there. Oh, shit. The bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street, without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread. Nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yisong, and Mercel were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Rhodia and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to go through the consultation sessions I'd been putting off, and I thought I might as well get myself some much-needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquire. Oh, okay. So they're just utilizing their new power. Interesting, okay. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. Effort means better performance. Ye scary? Huh? Gooning person, what exactly are you talking about? Why are you going with your ABCs? There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thoughts. Moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners or me. Could it be you can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask for your basis for that inference? Because you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. It appears there remains occasions on which you are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You really are cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more to get to the bottom of this. But the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. What exactly is going on? So... Oh, right. I gotta explain. So, this sinner number 2, also known as Faust, has the ability to basically interact with every single universe version of herself. It's called the Gesellschaft. To put it simply, she's like in a Discord call with every alternate universe of herself. But now she apparently does not have access to it. This is also the reason why she considers herself to be the smartest, because she could literally get information from another version of herself. And that's exactly what they're talking about right now. Like, she can't access that Discord call, pretty much. Meanwhile, the other sinners are either getting supplies or dealing with monsters called distortions, which are basically humans who, through a lot of mental anguish, turn into, like, a monster, pretty much. It's also the reason why Faust talks in third person. I forgot to mention that. Right, I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events in the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals designated as Sora and Ren currently remain only with you, Dante. Okay, so she's telling us that the people who got erased from existence, Sora and Ren, can only really be remembered by Dante, not really anyone else. Everyone else would either not know what we're talking about or would have hazy memories, but not the full thing. As such, should the influence of Ryoshu and her sword lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. Okay. So she's telling us that if Ryoshu used her sword that can erase people's existence, including memories of them, that Dante should at least, like, recount what has been erased. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right, despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's erasure by the Golden Bow's power, and Ariashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my heads with the clock still showed no signs of returning. Why won't my old memories come back, though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculations based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories, manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would serve as an adequate analogy. Bongi? Yes, Bongi. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to the kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Uh-huh. I know exactly what's going on. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience. Oh, shoot. Sorry. The whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. So this is Limbus slop? Yep. and that treasure would give me back my memories and my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road, you'll be able to engrave your aspect. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not going to tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. Pay it no mind. You are still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. Most importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observation suggests you have yet to arrive at that level. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision, and Rhodia's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier, but that wouldn't give me much needed practice. So, I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every sinner status. Going to take a shower real quick, BRB. Alright, see you later. Sufficient familiarity should result in substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net of when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in, too. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call, and I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well even without my directions. As for Rhodia, wait, did she just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? And Otis's group, let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD, and that guy over there must be. Hang on. Faust, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seemed a bit different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Fix terrorism to what? Let's end the consultation here. This is rather precipitous, Dante. If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Alright. I'm guessing we're about to meet Bamboo Hat Kim in his regular form and not aura farming. This is going from bad to worse. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis's command calls have been working out well enough. I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Huh. Why are you waving your hand all of arm and hand signals? Huh? What signals? What's swinging the arms sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? Hit scatter, damn it! So scatter! That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even the rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized a hand signal that basic. Well, we're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Verily, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet, when thou suddenly wavest thine arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that of all the personnel in the team, only the swappy has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up from my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people to like the others to understand professional military signals? This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to nonverbal signs. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Yup, might as well be splitting hairs. Literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instructions. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa! Aren't you supposed to be cleaning up the distortion upstairs? Oh, finito a million years ago. Okay. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Split by your thundering descent, the floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to the incipience of a wellspring. Fucking love Yi Sung and his poetic ass. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all the after teams to take care of. Yeah, the after teams, they fucking hate us. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great. Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl. Not a pleasant sight. As for their attire... This appeareth to be a sweeper. And that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. Oh. So what's going on with this distortion then? Is it just... I mean, let's figure out later. Hi. Hello, Is Pasquale. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here again. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident, judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby bursting with a big pop in a flash? Nay, not once. Fucking... Nay. Yi-sung, you're not beating the horse allegations. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We'll need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Huh? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions. We perform them, and only afterwards do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Umasang, Umasang. Really? Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal. I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude, Mr. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, is also here. So... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. But last time you said he was still under treatment. To be precise, I believe Miss Angdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? You'll get it once you see him. I feel like we'll just end up having the same conversations twice if I say anything about it now. There he is! He's aura farming! Holy shit! You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Yet the warm tickles of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there's more to sunshine than its warmth. Oh shoot, we're getting closer. Then what exactly is this light? Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon the complicated workings of such a contraption. It is activated on its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But Mentor, Lady Moses has instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings, and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you just say mentor? I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you, I only took on the role because there wasn't anyone else to take the job. Switch. Where's the switch? Aha! Gotcha. And there he is. God, that's so fucking funny. We thought that that was him, but apparently it was he was right here. Huh? Goodness. Or lost yet unseen to mankind. Yeah. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Yes, that's me. Guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. Yep, there he is. The aura monster himself. Good old Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Oh, there's still story here. Oh my. Aura lost yet unseen to mankind, truly. Yeah, it's so funny because everyone basically imagined Mersal, when we first saw him, everyone just imagined him like Mersal, so kind of like this type of facial figure. You read that twice? Oh, man. But, so seeing him, like, basically be an anime boy is just very funny. God. Wait, are they the last two surviving Blade Lineage guys? I don't know if they're last surviving, but they were the last two that we saw from that one time they were fighting the Kurokuma land. I don't know if they've all been wiped out. Yeah. Okay, so more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The bamboo-hatted Kim, I remember, was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me this guy here is Bamboo-Hatted Kim? Yup. We double-checked with Ezra, and she said he really is the same guy. Oh, that fire on your head, it's not hot at all? Fascinating stuff. Okay, can we check again, just in case? I like the fact that Dante had the same reaction as everyone else to Bamboo-Hatted Kim's, like, actual appearance. I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man who we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. Lots of ticking and talking going on. That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Further confirmation would be redundant, Dante. This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Aindu, just what exactly have you been telling people out there about me? They're all staring like they've seen a ghost. I told them you are a gallant and formidable warrior, Mentor. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. I also told them that you are a man of few words, but with that much affection for the followers under your command. Aindu. Yes, Mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. Man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? Yet I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you are much more reserved and tacticum when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So, I refrain from mentioning any truths that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. Sorry about that. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks. In any case, so you can't see anything if I block this part, Do tell, how many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know. Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted that you now belong to Limbus Company. Why dost thou not pay a visit to the LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth into the open air and touchable field of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interests. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of battle during Operation Spider-Pyre. You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation. Every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis, although his hand was still on my head. Do they have K-pop idols in S-Corp? I don't know. I never got there. Moody, thoughts on BB? Who's BB? Pet the Dante. I like the fact that, like, the flames on Dante's head, like, don't really have heat. It's just... fire. That's it. Like... I mean, it does occasionally get hot, but not often. Alright. Clearly, there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean? The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job, with a frown too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choices. I'm not really some big shot Ingdu's apparently been promoting me as, folks. And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Fine. Then why did you join the LCD in the first place if you'd rather be unemployed? No, never mind. They probably force you to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortions and all. And then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And the other day, they were again on about, what's its name? Golden Bough? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation or whatever. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Ingdu, dear, there are times when your commitment to duties shine brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I had to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows? Maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Do you mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Lady Ezra, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses for my mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there. That's why I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses can add up a lot, you know. You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there really truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray, make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. No can't. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort. Yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. And it's so funny because, like, look at fucking Kim. She wants him bad, yeah. Honestly, she's such a yes man to him. And the funny thing is that Kim was only joking, like being like, "Oh man, your brilliance is shining so brightly. Maybe that's why I need a, maybe that's why I need a hat." And she's just like, oh, "Okay, we need to get you sunglasses." Can we get much higher? So high. Yeah, all of this started from, like, Kim's joke. I am aware that you and yours are no strangers to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, Mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated. Right. My apologies for interrupting you amid conversation. Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Aindu's words left her lips than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on. But it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, she's a little obsessive. Just a little. Wait, is the blonde one the person who thought a war crime most villainous? Maybe, I don't know. Which blonde one are we talking about? There's like... I mean, you're probably talking about Don Quixote, the blonde girl with the giant lance. You win that and Yandere Apprentice. Yeah, she's just a little obsessive, you know. Also, welcome to the stream, social scientist Chesed. Glad to have you here again. Yeah, so that day, I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Let's say there's some debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Aindu's prosthetic arms as he answered, "Aww." Damn. I'm gonna be real, I kind of forgot that Aindu just lost her arms trying to swing a sword. Greetings to Moody? Greetings. Oh, Miss Aindu, your arms. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Aindu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Aindu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthetic she wanted. Those arms are probably it. Man, prosthetic arms are so fucking cool. Honestly, I would love to have Aindu's arms. They look so fucking sick. So no war crimes most villainous, Moody? What about war crimes? It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now. And that sword. I had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operations was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. Only in Project Moon universe, when losing both arms and they didn't die. Lol. Yeah, honestly. Like, geez, the amount of blood loss that she must have gone through was crazy. I'm also surprised that they didn't use K-Corp ampoules on her, but I guess they didn't have any on hand. Plus, I'm guessing that they have cheaper K-Corp ampoules, considering the incident with the P-Corp stuff. With evident satisfaction, Angdu held up her dark metallic wrists as if to showcase them. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Aha! Such graceful smoothness, wed to machine articulation. 'Tis as though I am beholden the marvelous prosthesis of the illustrious Siegfried himself. I don't know, Siegfried has way more different arms than that. Yup, the showcase would have gone lackluster without the trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Schwartz Industries' 7 N7 lineup. But I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomenon deciphering team, and they put him on her for trial. She got that Nero DMC5 treatment? Yeah, it's freaking cool. Doubt you'd find another like them. They're based on technology spun from distortion. Really? Oh, I see. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back to a memory. Then just as quickly he fell silent, whatever he wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something bother you? Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory of Sinclair, and why it casts a shadow over his face. But sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. Hold on, let me do that again because I burped. Sorry, just reminded me of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. Aww. Damn. It appears I lack the tact. These arms have stirred a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. Haha, it's alright. I'm fine for now. Or, I'm fine now. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. Hold on. Had to drink something. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she's insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on every type of sword I could ever hope to see in my life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh, girl, we walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. Bamboo hat. While everyone was distracted by taking in Angdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? Better question, why are you called Moody? It's a... It was from a special time in my life. A harsh time, but yeah. I guess special was a wrong word for it. Harsh time is definitely more right. I guess I just wanted to undersell it. But yeah. It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes in that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio? Oh, that could explain why there's so many photos stuck around the place. Probably? This definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. It's because NBs like being mysterious. I'm sure of it. Yeah, a little bit of that. Well, now you have us, at least. Yeah. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Huh. There's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair, as if she had realized something. But Mercel's hand shot out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could even be pulled out. What? What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the rigid section on the cylinder. Oh, this is interesting. For those who don't know, Mercel doesn't really act without being ordered. So the fact that he's acting on his own accord like this definitely means that there's something about his past that involves those objects. The chapter about him is going to be the next one that's going to come up in like around September, I believe. So I can't wait to see what all of this would mean, or all of this would entail. I'm currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates? Yep, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Mercel took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There's something written on the outside. Experiment number 4? It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Mercel's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Moody, you'll have your eyes taken away soon enough, teehee. Okay, I'll just grow new ones. Yeah, September 17th? cool. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They were often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly onto the medium, from what I've heard. A peculiar expression flashes across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention. Yep, back to Moses. I bit my tongue. Back to Moses here. Anyway, we've managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan with these distortion guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I, we are still trying to be free from the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfallingly perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. I gotta read Distortion Detective. But eventually. Does there yet remain aught deserving illumination? Huh? Yeah, wait, you're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortions already? I couldn't find any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not, in fact, already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten any close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Oh. Does not sound good. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Start gaming in your guts. Jeez. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Calling to mind the present context, it may less be a mathematical term and more a specialized polysemic, whatever the fuck you're saying, Yi-song, referring to the point at which the distortion occurs, the motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use that term to mean the source of the distortion, or the inflector, or cause behind it. Stuff like that. Greetings. Hello, Bob the Filth. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Mersal? Yeah, we're gonna be using Mersal real soon. You know, distortion's hard to treat if you don't know the core, cause treat symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion's never getting solved. Though, I guess you guys never really had to look at that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens a door into their fathoms or whatever, right? Oh yeah, they don't fight... Right, they don't fight the distortions like we do. Like, we don't do the traditional route. You mean the Dungeon of the Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance. Wait. From where we were. From where we're standing, distortions are really high maintenance, time consuming headaches. It's one thing to manage to locate the inflection point, but curing it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart, knock the snot out of everything in there, and then, ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it. I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Huh? Course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to it first, and when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. That means the client this time must have been... Bingo. Apparently, the residents of Butter Street had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies, like the Zwei and the Combat Specialized Fixer offices. But none of them actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. Okay, so that's how the distortion detectives work, I guess. I have one hell of a story. So first day in friggin' high school, I had to do a further mucking lab. And guess what? We had to touch cockroaches. I have a big fear of them. I'm crying. Oh my. Jeez. That's rough, buddy. I'm sorry to hear that. I don't think... That has never happened to me in my high school. We did dissect a frog. But that was really the most we've done with touching it. Oh, wait, nope. Nope. I forgot I dissected a cat, too. Completely forgot about that. I didn't really do much work on it, though. Anyway. They call them... What? Hold on. What's that number? 2000... 1 hour of stream, 2,000 lines of text, 0 seconds of gameplay. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there, don't worry. Oh, gruesome. Yeah, we had to learn how to dissect cats because apparently their muscles are very similar to ours. So it's like a really good way of learning the muscles in the body. Anywho, meaning, the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Oh, so that's why they're detectives. Oh. Okay, that's pretty cool. That frog croaked. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Hey, isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mersal... I was once employed by N-Corp. What? You used to work with those people? Yeah, he did mention how he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Mersal? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, They are likely members of the pinframe team of Service de Klaus. Service de Klaus. Mercel recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of a shelf in his mind. Okay, pinframe team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arrangements of N-Corp's internal information, and intersector. That'd be enough. Wow, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Honestly, I think he would make a really good detective. Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrow our team's encyclopedia. I mean, technically Faust is also the encyclopedia, but she's having problems with the Discord. Send dudes were understaffed. Yeah. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Anyway, you're encyclopedias, right? Oh my. Hold on. Anyway, you're encyclopedias, right? They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Oh wait. Hold on, I misread it. Anyway, your encyclopedia is right. They're from N-Corp's pinframe team. Seen them a few times before N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with Nest's affairs come all the way out to the shabby back streets like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. Eh? The possibility range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. Eh? Ezra staring holes into me with an unspoken, "Is this dude always like this?" Wouldn't pull any answers from me, though. Because aside from combat situations, I've got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then, Marcel. Maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Marcel's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. Oh my god, tremor? Holy shit. Season 10 is tremor season. A leveling stare that came with, "There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager." A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. A given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately, all things are subjective, without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Mercel's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this had something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, "Oh, I see, my bad," as usual. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the back streets, collaborating with N-Corp's nests or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know? Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by subcontracted fixers or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are N-Corp staff. Okay, so what you're trying... So... I don't exactly understand the concept of taboo hunters. Like... Cause like if... I'm guessing taboos in a district are completely different from, like, city taboos, I guess? Because there are taboos in the city where, like, if you commit them, you just immediately die because of the claw coming after you. So I'm guessing, like, there's levels to it. I don't know. Not quite the funny story that I'm hearing Wellington would be. That sounds more like serious story. My goodness. Alright, well... I'll continue then. Miss Aindu? What are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking through their belongings for enlightening clues yet to be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a single glance. Yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. You know, now that I think about it, would it also be ideal to have, like, metal hands for metal hands for detective work, because then there wouldn't be any fingerprints that you could contaminate. I mean, I guess you do touch things with your hands, so you still contaminate stuff. Never mind then. It's only as serious as you let it be, twin? I guess so, but still. Trafficking is no joke. Let me take a look too. This is an employee card, and okay, this one's a wallet. So let's put that back. We don't want to be robbers. Moody, you know detectives wear gloves, right? Yeah, but I'm saying that like would it be ideal in a sci-fi setting for detectives to have metal arms so that they don't contaminate stuff with their hands? But I guess that's a ridiculous question, because I didn't consider that maybe, like, the metal hands probably touch stuff that will contaminate things anyway. Contaminate evidence anyway, so... yeah. Aha! This might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out of an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address, Butter Street. Okay, so I was right. There's levels to the taboos, I guess. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in this studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, now that you mention it... oh, fuck. Why am I so gassy? Yeah, now that you mention it, when the whole pop and change thing happened, it did kind of feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, hath the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth! God, Don Quixote's been waiting for this for so long. Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that'd been given to Rodeo Ryoshu and Honglu back then. Verily, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time in putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make a dejective, chivalric adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay then, we should get moving too. Alright, 3 nodes and still no gameplay. We are 1 hour and 20 minutes in. This is the life of a Limbus player. Oh hey, finally, gameplay. Okay, so we're gonna be fighting these guys. I fought them in the event, so level 50? Oh, they might be easy, I guess. Alright, so... okay, what kind of team do I want to make? Oh, you're gassy? Like a incredibly gassy meme gif? I don't think I've seen that. It would probably not be ideal, because if a detective's identity was public, someone could put the type of metal their hand is made out of in the crime scene to incriminate them. Ah, okay. So Don Quixote is the one who thought of war crimes most villainous? Yes. I'm telling you, you don't want to see it. I'm fucking scarred. Okay, I will not then. Oh man, this is awkward. Okay. Oh, not rupture. But yeah, you do make a good point, Wellington Wimpy. I mean, I guess I could go for my bass tremor? Wait, no, this one's also possible. It's not as effective. Is there any... yeah, it's not as effective. I mean, I can use, like... how good is this Sinclair's bleed count? Let's see. Inflict 2 bleed count. Inflict 2 bleed. Inflict 5 bleed. So he's only count positive with his skill 1. That kinda sucks. Does this give him... No. Okay. Wait, is he really only count positive with his skill 1? What about this? Alright, well... My poise team, maybe? I can, like, I could make, like, a modified version of my poise team. Let's see. Bamboo Hat Keem. Man, of all the poise characters that they want me to use, all the characters they want me to use, it's pretty awkward to give me these. Maybe Kurokuma Clan? I don't know. No, never mind. I'm not liking this. Okay, maybe... Fuck it. I'm going Sinking Team, and we're gonna get a Mercil with, yeah. And, like, I'll get, this one. Oh, I should probably switch this to... Yeah. Let me just reorder everybody. Probably like... There we go. Hopefully this works out. That is the most random loading screen I have seen. Senza Moody? Yeah. We spent a long time rifling through the photos studio with the LCD team, but no one has found decisive evidence. These sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings. Nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canisters containing the film rolls Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that could count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check for contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Did you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time I'm due, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. That stupid fucking smile. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal... Once swung, a sword does not retrace its arc, Aindu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Hello, I just joined. Hello, just the name. Or just my name. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. I could fuck up a pizza right now, for real? Nice. I can always fuck up a pizza. Fuck up a pizza like it owes me money. Whoa! Not for you, mentor. Ought you not dwell on what can no longer be undone? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Hangdu. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as such since long ago, whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Oh hey, it's Cassidy. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your own erring hand. Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. Ow! My belly. I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. This spot. Oh, the very wound you gave me afflicts me yet. The one where when you thought you were only poking me with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that rammed me through. Rub my belly? Dude, what was that timing? We were just talking about that. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need not concern myself with it. Those very same words would have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cutting words that I really don't want to hear. Ah, is that so? Angdu suddenly pulled out the sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I have written down the words that I have just said. If hearing my sharp, cutting words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Keem's face begins to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. This is the man who claims your bones, by the way. I just thought you should know. This is the man whose technique is literally claiming people's bones with a slash of his sword. Ran through? I guess, I don't know. Oh, wait, maybe it was about that time that he distorted. Yeah, I forgot to mention, Bamboo had Akeem distorted at some point, and Angdu had to fight him. So I'm guessing, like, maybe they're referencing that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on. I just work here. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Angdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Angdu said he had? Mentor. Young Angdu. There is a matter of I would ask thee. Apparently I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with a laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet... I understand your concern, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect towards the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even should my arms be torn apart, all of these are undoubtedly the teachings that my mentor has imparted onto me. Truly? Why, If fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourselves someday. That is to say, if we let ourselves be carried by the currents of the river to arrive at such a chance. An hour and a half of zero gameplay, by the way. Don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there. Aingdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with this feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit." "Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior." So that's what it was. I get it now. Oh shit! Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commerce and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. "We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated." "Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator?" "Oh crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with." Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N-Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel. And all of a sudden... Pop. A sudden flash blinded my vision white. As though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same Pop, and... with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came out to a stop as her breathing hushed. Oh! It didn't take long for me to realize that, what was happening. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We're about to be. Yay, gameplay's coming! We're gonna fight people. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Aingdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. This place. Oh yeah, Yisong is also from S-Corp. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante. It generates a considerable sense of I don't know what that is. I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until now. But somehow, it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dreary stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque form. The sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe, all of them pointed towards a single phenomenon. This is the depth of fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of a distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N-Corp employees were... just moments ago, Executive Manager. This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. Oh, this does not look pleasant to look at. Where Ezra pointed, the people in smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging, uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Aingdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. Poise? Nah, just kidding. Anyway. And, wait, where's the bamboo-hatted dude? I am afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cross blades with the Chinokuns of S-Corp twice. Come on, man, not again! He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Executive manager, wherever King's off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right, let's do what Lady Ezra said and get ready for battle. Yeah, now we're fighting. Woo! We're fighting now! Yay! Okay, so we choose individual targets. Tim Burton turned 68 today? Nice. Great heavens. Yeah. We're finally here. Ooh. They all have the same amount of health. Okay. You're fighting that, but I want you to fight Sinclair. What happened? I don't exactly know. I'm assuming that whatever the guys in suit did, they put us in like some sort of like I don't know if we got teleported to a different place, or if this is just an... Oh, welcome to Tilted Towers. Thank you for the follow, and Vixity. Welcome to this, and also welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Now the real question is, how long will the gameplay last? Not long at all. At least in comparison to the story. Ah. Oh, well, I had to follow the prescript. Yeah, it's only one wave, and we're dealing with 5 enemies. No problem. I just started playing this game, but already got spoiled in the lore. Ah. Okay. That's quite unfortunate, though. Favored. Okay, cool. Yeah, viewers? Yeah. I wouldn't want that. You really gotta wonder who thinks these are totally not scams. Yeah, honestly. How long will the stream last? Probably like 4 hours? 4 to 5? I don't know. Really depends on how much I get done. Oh wait, I'm targeting you. Okay, so I should probably... Yeah, we're about to finish the fight. Unfortunate. I was about to use the cool move. I mean, maybe I am definitely gonna use the cool move, but there's like more to the cool move after this. Unfortunately, I don't have a Blade Lineage team ready. Oh, by the way, for Blade Lineage, you want to go for Pride Res? Yeah, but check BL Mer's passives. Oh wait, there's more. Okay, there was more guys. Okay, so we have 6 enemies left, which includes these 5 right here. Okay. Why is Faust low-key a baddie? Trust me, there's a lot of people who agree with you. Not me though. But okay, so I'm glad that this fight is lasting longer, because now we got the cool move. We have transformed into the bamboo-hatted Kim. Check BL Mer's passives. Let's see. In this encounter, if this unit takes damage that brings their health HP down, nullify that damage, then this unit cannot drop below. Whenever this unit to 2 other Blade Lineage, if there are 6 or more, give that much. Yeah, that's what I remember from this guy. Like, if you want to play Blade Lineage, you need to have Mercil, cause his what was it called? Swordplay of the Homeland? That gives him like the ability to just strengthen all Blade Lineage characters, which is pretty cool, cause you know. Cause like Blade Lineage is like they were okay in the beginning, but they suck now. But they have gotten better thanks to Mercil and Blade Lineage Ishmael. Technically Blade Lineage Ishmael. In short, just 3 Pride Res for a small poise boost, and 5 for a big poise boost. Yay! Cool. Holy Reed Slop? Yeah, there's a lot of reading in this game. Way more than Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is surprising. Good news? Yeah? Do you think we will get a Soren Ren announcer? My bad, Soren Rien? Maybe. I mean, it really depends on if Rien or if Ren is like already announcer. I'm not sure because we don't have one of Catherine, and her existence is just gone. So I don't know if the same logic is gonna apply to. I mean, then again, Shiomi. But then again, like Aria is also like available, so like maybe? I don't know. I just got Heisho Faust right now. Lol. Nice. You just got one of the best characters in the game. Have you been watching My Adventure with Superman? I have not seen the recent season, though I did hear that like Jimmy fucked up. And also that they changed Bizarro's design, which I really don't like the design for Bizarro. But yeah, I should really... But unfortunately, like, I've just been, like, busy with so many things that it's hard for me to, like, watch shows. Even if I really want to watch them. I'll try to make time eventually. Because I really do enjoy my adventures with Superman. Alright. Yay! An hour and a half of reading for 10 minutes of gameplay. Yeehaw! Yeah, someone tell Jimmy to pass the controller at this point, honestly. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Aindu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. Huh? They're not changing back. Doesn't look like beating up the distorted ones revert them immediately this time around. Uh-huh. Perhaps a fortunate turn of events, in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side, Aindu. I'll search here. So, we're in like someone's fathoms or whatever. I think I remember like being told that N-Corp technology has the ability to make you see memories or something. So maybe I'm looking at like the memories of someone here, most likely like Gin, because he keeps talking about how he doesn't want to talk about the past. He fumbled Kara so bad? Yeah, so I've heard. Ezra and Aindu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Prithee! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the surreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. We battled distortions upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? Ah, apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This, according to the definition presented by Lady Moses, is a location-type distortion. Uh-huh. It's basically when a whole space distorts. And since places and buildings can't move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. Uh-huh. As for this one, looks like the distortion's already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably? They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Then those people. They entered this space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up? Oh, wait. They entered this space and got caught up in it, and our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up, and what happens to them once they're in? Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon this environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into the space around it and warps it. Oh man, I'm actually talking like our team leader. Rubbed off on me, I guess. Ezra continued with a sheepish giggle. Oh, is that why people are associating her with sheep? I think I've seen people associate her with sheep, but I don't remember. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. We need more clues to help us locate the inflection point. Maybe we should examine these people over here too? With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in dopa robes. Okay. See you later, Moodling. In your guts, twin. I'm going to finally get some sleep after several days of horrible rest. Hopefully tonight it goes better. Love you all, guys. Yes, I use guys to refer to everyone. Alright. Good night, Wellington Wimpy. Sleep well. These are the glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. True. Bespeaks propulsion and pursuit. It marks them as Chunokuns, functionaries charged with scurrying and hunting runaway nobis. Nobis? You hail from the homeland as we do. I'm unsurprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being disposed of their stations in S-Corp after all. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who ply their craft without flattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. What are nobis? I guess I'll learn later. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to abscond with my friends afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. Otherwise, Nobi, the wretched appellation conferred upon the people for the convenience of those in power, a vile practice and an excuse of their power-mongering. Nothing more. The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to therefore frame the capture with invented transgression? Oh. So, I'm guessing that... I don't have the words for it, but I'm guessing that, like, the taboo hunters of S-Corp are very corrupt. And they probably just, like, go on witch hunts, pretty much. I unfortunately don't have the words for it. Damn, I just cured Yisong's depression. He is no longer Yisad. Nice. He's ye happy. If the powerful so desired to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, jeez, then they'd need only decree that he should bear the lot of a Nobi. Such is what S-Corp has become today. Fuck. So it really is a witch hunt, huh? Like, they just claim this person to be a quote-unquote Nobi just so they can, like, take them in. For whatever purpose that they have. That's fucked. My mentor, too, is one of the victims of that accursed practice. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor? Or Yisong? Or me, perhaps. Or none of us. You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of Chunokuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. Yeah, that's what I was also assuming. Like, maybe they are not real. Maybe they're just, like, you know, illusion, for lack of a better word, illusions that were conjured to attack us. We are getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow, as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and the Chunokuns have appeared as the motive of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Chinokun suggests a possibility correspondence to Yi-sang's memories. Conversely, however, the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. In which case, the most plausible theory is that this particular distortion could have stemmed from Bamboo Hadakim or Aingdu's memories. Aingdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings, but this one? I'm not getting a pop of inspiration. Can't even say what this distortion wants either. Pop. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again, and Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. Ah! If only the team leader was here! Cracking this would have been a piece of cake! And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. Oh yeah, the flash and pop, or flash and burst. The N-Corp employees must have it rough too, getting dragged into distortions like this. I mean, what else are we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film around here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom and... Nah, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing cult back here and get him talking about the Chunokuns. This is probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips out without telling anyone. As one part of me watches Ezra stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found out where Bamboo Hadakim is right now. Alright, he's probably like where the other guys are. Don't know how he got there if we all got teleported here. Alright. Oh, 2 hours of 2 hours of streaming. Holy fuck. You know, after all that reading, I think I deserve a little treat. So, I managed to complete the Line 6 Refraction Railway. And with that, I was able to finally get the ticket here. The Season 7 3-star guaranteed extraction ticket. So, I think I'm gonna treat myself and just get a 3-star identity. A guaranteed 3-star identity. Not on stream? Sad. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was too long and I didn't want to, like, waste people's time, cause holy shit. it was too, like, the dragon was already too much. I had a lot of fun with the butterfly though, even if it was like really difficult. But then again, I had a burn tremor team, so I don't even think I went through the entire difficulty of that fight. I mean, it was really difficult, but I feel like burn tremor dampened it all. Alright. Anyway, so 3-star identity. I just please game, give me a new character. Do not give me a duplicate. Give me a new character that I do not own. I will literally take anyone at this point. Anyone new specifically. Any new character. Even Dimension Shredder Yi-Song. Even Rian-Song. Just anyone, please. Anyone new. Please, anyone new. I do not want to get another dupe. Please. RNG gods, please give me a new character. Oh, 2? Holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Yay! We got a new character. Fuck. Good as heck bleed ID. Yeah, now I have like 90% of the ring members too. Ah. Yay. This is also one of the characters I wanted. I think this is like one of my priority characters. Such joy. Yeah, sorry. I guess I was just I guess I still feel the dread. But yeah, I'm happy. Oh? Oh shit. I got big-eyed Don Quixote. Those whose eyes have not met, and those whose eyes have not. 72 minutes, kill. Just that. Hooray! 2 whole meta IDs, yay! Hooray! And now I don't have to worry about... And now I finally don't have to worry about sharding any of the characters. Okay. Hold on. Let me see like all my stuff. Okay, my most 2 whole meta IDs. Lucky pull. Yeah, I'm honestly very happy about this. Not 1, but 2 characters that I haven't gotten. That definitely made up for the last 2 summons. Where I got fucking... where I got Index Faust and Ishmael duplicates. Alright. So, what should I get? I have enough for Rodion. As for who else I could get, let's see. My second most is, excluding Honglu, Sinclair. But I feel like I should prioritize Heathcliff, no? I don't know. Definitely get Rodion. She's like fucking insane. Yeah, I've used her. I used her in line 6. She definitely helped out a lot with the butterfly. Even without Heathcliff, she's like really good. Okay. Let me go 25 for Rodion. Oh hey, exactly 50. Another 25. Oh wait, no, maybe another 20. $37. Wait, how many do I have? Oh, wait, that's enough. Yay. Alright. So... God, honestly, this... Dude, I felt like I've been holding my breath for so long, now that I finally got the tickets. Because, like, I didn't want to get dupes like I did my first time pulling on the tickets. And now I can finally shard these guys. Rodion, you're mine. Oh, that is so cool.
What the hell is this?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention I added new blurps. Yeah, this is a... Yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, Jade Takibi. Glad to have you here. Yippee! Yay! I can finally shard everybody! Or, not everybody, but I will shard. Fall back, you're getting in the way. I just can't with these green hordes who haven't had the taste of war. What the hell is this? Okay, let's see. Okay. How much... Okay, Heathcliff has 95. I could probably, like... Yeah, I could probably, like, use... I don't know, 100? 100 for Heathcliff, and, like, hopefully it gets me, like... close. I don't know. Hiya! 205. At least prioritize Nurse Father Ryoshu's reuse coin? Wait, she has a reuse coin? Also, I'm probably gonna prioritize like Heathcliff and this version of Yisong. I mean, I guess I could also prioritize this Sinclair, but I don't know. Oh, there's also this Ishmael. God, like this type of prosthetic I would absolutely kill for. Holy shit. Her skill 3-2 coin increases based on slimed Nurse Father. Nurse Father index is busted? Yes, I have heard many of his tales. For every string severance on self, this skill loses 1 base power and gains an extra coin 1 before using coin 2. Huh? Ah, okay, so she gains extra coins whenever she uses this, but she loses like up to 4 base power. Alright. What about Index Yisong? I don't care about Index Yisong. Let's see. This final coin power +1. The final coin gains 1 + 1 for every entanglement. I forgot how you get entanglement. Consume that much Starblade. Good answer, nephew. Fuck those index chuds. Yeah, I have my priorities straight. My priorities are the thumb and this little fucker. Oh, but also, I would love to play poise. I would like to have a proper poise team. So maybe I should go for Ishmael? I don't know. Entanglement from attacking target with Ryoshu's after image. Oh. Hold on. And if any play fully. Okay, you gain entanglement based off of a House of Spiders ally death. Is there any other way of... Oh, you can also gain entanglement from the Phantom Trace. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to remember now. Inflicts Phantom Trace on an additional enemy for every guy. Combat start. If an enemy has use inevitable termination. On base attack skill using against Phantom Trace, convert all coins into unbreakable coins and gain entanglement once per turn. Okay. Yeah, if you're running BL Ishii is very needed since it helps with bleed marks. Right, yeah, bleed. That's a thing. I forgot about that. The dimension shredder is rupture and not great, but to be honest, but I might just be stupid. I've heard of people saying that he's like the worst, but I don't care. I would like to add him to my eventual charge team and maybe my middle team. add another guy to the collection. I want to make this entire team purple. That is my goal. If I could name this anything, I would literally name this purple. Dimension Shredder is good. The agenda prevails. Yes. I will keep the agenda. Also, probably put him in my charge team, because I also want to complete my charge team, but, you know. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, I need like a bunch of guys. Like, it's very incomplete. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I technically don't even have enough for like one... like a full team. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Not the worst by any means, but he needs an ego to... Oh, I think I read that? Yeah, I think I already read that. But yeah, I mean, I already have his ego, so, like, it's all good. Okay. If he has ego, he's pretty good, but I don't know. Yeah, I've also been hearing people complain about how, like, he would also, like, need some support because he can't fuel his own ego, but I don't think he needs to fuel his own ego. And it also doesn't really matter, right? Because, like, charge teams can probably, like, already somehow fulfill the, like, they have ways of dispersing the ego resources. Like with I'll go for scissors. I mean, technically I could play the ring team here. They are charge. I don't know. At least Dimension Shred skill 3-2 is AoE, even if it's on focus volley. Yeah, he's pretty good. Okay, let's see. How many... Okay, I have 300 Heathcliff stuff, so I think I will consume 50. 50 for Heathcliff. Where is Heathcliff? Oh no! No! Oh. This is unfortunate. Oh. I could have. 99. I'm gonna be so fucking mad if this gives me just one. Motherfucker! This is annoying. You could play Charge Bleed if you got our Heathcliff or Reprioshu. Also fine. Yeah. Fuck. Alright, well, time to get Heathcliff. Hey, Heathcliff. Don't like that the dialogue's getting cut off here, but alright. But yeah, alright, yay, I finally got the characters I want to get. Alright, my next priorities are gonna be like Dimension Shredder and Ishmael. I have a month left. I can definitely get all the resources I need in a month. When are they adding a new 00 ID? I think I've heard that they're not gonna do that anymore. Cause like they don't really profit off of it from what I've heard. But that's only what I've heard, so I'm not entirely sure. Alright, let me update my bleed IDs. Let's see, let's put over here. Sorry, Faust. Bleed Tremor. No, I gotta keep you. Burn Tremor. I can finally replace both of y'all. They don't do that anymore? Yeah, Moody's right on the money. Nice. Wait, I don't have a charge team here. No. Although Favism Mersul and Dimension Shredder Yisong technically 2 stars in disguise, I would more so say like Fauvism, Mercil, like any of the free IDs are technically like 2 stars in disguise. Like, yeah, if you want to get them like past the events, you have to pay, but like pay 400 shards, but like they're free, so they're technically, they basically have the same value as a 2-star. And they're usually not as strong as 3 stars, like 3 stars that you had to pull for. So like, yeah. Oh shit, I hit my follower goal. How did I do that? Okay, yeah. Alright. And holy shit, I can finally put this Nurse Father Rodion into my burn team. Dude, I've been wanting to do that for so long. I want this burn team to be more focused on burn though. Like just regular burn. Cause like, next ASMR stream one. But yeah, I would love to have like a team that like separates burn tremor and put in like some other type of burn. Actually, wait. I could probably make burn poise with this. Hold on. Poise. You're not poise, unfortunately. Are you technically poised? You're hold up. Is there a way for me to check if you're poised? Poise. No, you are not poised. You know, I really hope that if they give us Uptype 5 Magic Bullet, that they make it so that they turn Magic Bullet Otis into like a poise burn ID. Cause like, I think that would be cool. Like every time, like, I don't know how it would work though. Like maybe like she gains poise count for every first coin and like poise potency for every like final coin, and thus Magic Bullet Fire gives her both. Cause like her passive gives her poise, but none of her skills give her poise, so she's technically a solo burn ID. Yeah. Hornet Mercil is the best rather than Thumb. Yeah, he's really good at AoE, which is very helpful if you're trying, and also like burn count, which is very helpful. Captain Ishmael is burn, bleed, poise. I've also heard of Captain Ishmael, and I've heard that like there's a fun team you can utilize with Captain Ishmael and like the Sync Association and Arya Ryoshu. But I'll have to wait for the opportunity, because yeah, Because I have, like, a lot of priorities now, and, like, I unfortunately don't have Captain Ishmael. So let's see here. Is there any other... I mean, I guess I could utilize... Hold on. Let me try to make a new team. Like, burn, like... Wait, can't I, like, copy teams? Pretty sure there's a way for me to copy. Copy team code. Load team code. How do I enter the team code? I don't know how this works. Copy. Team code copy. Okay. How do I paste it then? Load. Oh. How do you... What? Oh, Control V? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well that's, Okay. I don't know how I feel about that, but that happened. If you want, I can drop spreadsheet link for Astral Mirror Dungeon Team Guide reference. Sure if you want. Ow, 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 ow. My finger itches. Okay. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna put in like poise characters. So you're poise. I'll probably put you here. 1, 2, 3. 3 poise. Technically you're 4. So we would need one like... Any poise characters I can use with this? I mean, I guess I could, like, use Captain Ishmael and then use, like... Pekod First Mate, but then I would lose full office Fixer. Hold on. How would this actually form? Give me a second. So, like, if I grab 1, 2, 3 poise... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 poise. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 burn. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bleed. Wait, hold on. Hold the fucking phone. This could use, like, poise, bleed, burn all at once. This whole team. That's actually kind of insane. What the fuck? Oh shucks, YouTube auto-deleted the link? Oh. Damn, that's unfortunate. Well, I mean, I can probably search for it later. I also feel like I'm figuring it out as well. Like, it's very clearly like I use these 5, and then I use Yisong and Full Office, Full Stop Office, or not Full Stop Office, what's his name? Pekod, Heathcliff. What's this one do again? At 3 highest resonant +3 poise. Wait. Are you poise? Are you poise or are you just bleed? You are poise. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to stop putting the wire to my mic around my chair. I move it around too much. Level 37 Pekka sunk carrying. Yeah, honestly. Also, welcome to the stream, Cloudy. Glad to have you here again. Alright, well, now that I'm done with all that, I think it's time for me to, like, continue mnestic experience. Oh, we're gonna keep... Wait, oh wait, we already did that one. Okay. Next up is film. We're gonna keep fighting these guys, apparently. Level 60 this time. Let's... This time we can finally play everyone. I guess this is also a good time for me to utilize something. I don't know what, but something. Trying to figure out what I want to use. Kim is going to ore farm so hard, you're not ready for it? Oh man. Yeah, I've been hearing about him like ore farming later. Yeah, I think I'll maybe not this thing. Let's just work with sinking. Let me switch guys around. Oh yeah. Completely forgot I used my sinking team for all this.
관리인가?
다들 복지팀의 협조가 필요한 거지?
곧 작전 시작이군. 그러니 다들 내 시야에
채워지지 않을 공허를 남겨주지.
Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Oh, bloody hell! What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well. Could have talked it out with those fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know. But no, you just had to go and barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault? Those bastards looked like they were nicking Those bastards looked like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching in hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to wipe hair coupons into their pockets the second they get the chance. Oh wow, keep rubbing salt into the old wound. Oh, how many bloody months are you gonna milk that? Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Hmm? Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame. I was really enjoying you folks' dance. I forgot what voice I gave him. Fuck. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of Legends had there been a cup of fine rice wine to go with it. Yeah, that's an enemy, alright. He has a name tag though. I think it says, LCD? LCD or whatever. Who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard having a dig at me? Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance. You slippery little rat. Well, I do find this amusing enough. But if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Wow, he took out all those doppel-wearing people with a single strike. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades and Murim tales never linger on the stage for long, after all. Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it. He said the thing. I don't remember what the thing was. So, reference what I use for Bleed Poise team is Trio Pekod, but Yisong in backup, Sync Dawn, Blade Ryoshu, Hornet Mersal, Dawn Gregor, She-Faust. The rest are House of Spiders Sacrifice. Oh, okay. I think I'm getting it now. It's crazy that he's that Bamboo Hat Keem is just ditching us again. Kind of funny, not gonna lie. I came back. Welcome back, Blubblebovic. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. She-Faust? Heh, more like Shit-Faust. Got him. Yeah, maybe I should try. Yeah, I do have She-Faust, so I could probably use her. Nor.
조용하지? 언제 봐도 믿기지 않아. 이렇게나 조용한
Alright.
곳이 곧 아비규환과 보는 사실이야.
Actually, wait, maybe not fight you. Aw, darn. This is unfortunate. Whoo! Nice. Hammer! Alright. Okay. Doing a little bit of this. Dullahan time. Shit, I could also... Nope. Never mind. Okay. Notice how Gregor clashes the best out of everyone here? Yeah, Gregor's the GOAT. That's my Gloom boy. Lament, mourn, and despair, motherfucker. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, I lost 1 coin from that, but oh well. Oh?
클리포트 억지력이 높아진 지금 서둘러 제압을 마치는 게
But
좋을
what?
거야, 관리자님.
What happened? Wait. Hold up. Wait. Is there some lore I'm missing? Are they... Wait. Wait. Okay, I'm processing information right now. Were they fake this entire time? Were they just pretending to be other people? Okay. Not really, no. It's the result of the distortion. Oh. Yeah, this distortion's quite odd. It's quite confusing, too. Negative coin IDs when it comes to rolling like shit. Yeah.
제압 계획의 규모가 너무 큰 거 아니야?
Okay.
적당히 쉬엄쉬엄해도 괜찮아.
Alright. I do wonder if maybe these guys are utilizing the distortion, like weaponizing it. It is possible. But I don't know. I don't fully understand what's going on. So I'll just let the story tell me.
엄마는 무기라면 뭐든 잘 다뤘어. 그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이었고.
Jesus.
어릴 땐 몰랐어. 왜 엄마가 삼촌들이랑 말도 못 섞게 했는지. 그 외부 강사들 손가락 안에서도 내로라 하는 실력자들이었을 거야. 너희가 보여준 혹은 더 대단한 기술을 매번 엄마에게 가르쳐.
Yeah, these guys are dead. God damn.
관리자님,
지금처럼
아무래도
엄마와
직원
함께
한 명의 부서
이곳저곳을
배치가
다니며
잘못된 것 같아.
많은
Now that's a
이야기-
lot of damage. So let me get this straight. Dude was just here a minute ago, and now nobody knows where he wandered off to? Yeah, bloke just turned up out of nowhere. Flapped his gums, then did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Keem. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are aware that, more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay? But come on. Would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LCE got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even chew him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie. Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? And the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you were suggesting? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside, all alone, taking down the ring auto mannequins who'd locked down the elevator that leads into the LCE department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm, and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Huh. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facility teams managed to get the comms back up and contact that LCE chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. And he went fighting even though he still wasn't fully recovered. So he came back looking like he'd been processed through a meat grinder. So yeah, he did end up staying in bed like a good patient, in a lot of pain. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. Nope. He's a less talky, more dewy type, I guess. Ah, so Aingdu's description is kinda right, huh? Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident. So, fine, I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though... Never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in saying, "It's done." My point is, what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way, and he just drops dead in the street somewhere? How are we supposed to help him then? Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling? Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead couldn't have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to get into battle, innit? Then, well, could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and pieced things together. Could be that. But I've got these moments when I get a flash of that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man, Matthew, said he could hear that kind of shite, too. Said I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. He'd do things he couldn't make heads or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life or death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning, walks into a random pub, starts throwing back drinks like he'd lost his bloody mind. Uh-huh. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and the boss could knock it back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war's not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all cross, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer. Hold up, I got some. Sorry, I had something to check out. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbits. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody, every last bastard. And boss knew it'd play out that way. Sorry, but this really sounds like a barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't a coincidence? I should think it was no mere chance. If you are saying that as much, then surely this was but one among many such coincidences. Is that so? Is that not so? Yeah. Every time Matthew pulled out one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. It is likely what is often referred to as, indeed, an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusion that even surprised Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes, when all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask of you, grant him but a little time and wait. Keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though, I confess, I have been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote began, hesitated, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Yeah, okay. I suppose our team leader has her own reasons for letting him be. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let us return to the task at hand and do what we can for now. Fine, fine. As the others quiet down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There was not a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in this dark room this whole time, fellas. And the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Oh, are you looking for a light switch? It's right and right then, don't turn on the light. Man, twice this has happened. I heard Mercel's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Mercel? Where are you? Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? I am developing the film roll, manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire roll. Please exercise caution. Oh, so this is the second time he's acted without orders. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet all along. Huh. Didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway? Your expression, you express the wish to have the film developed, manager. I'm carrying out that instruction. I see. Fucking hell, I'm making a lot of noise. A photo studio first, and now a dark room. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. The film's serial numbers either match those found in the photo studio or deviated by only a single digit. It is certain that this room is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to these photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh? Where'd you get these photos? I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the location in the picture with certainty, but they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district buildings, mostly. Hey, wait! I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff to that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docugrapher. Mercel chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. The film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in Enicorp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mention are the people that entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experience. A docugrapher. How could such a person of such decently lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra's reply was replied with a clear-cut answer, after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said there are other ways of processing film rolls, but in Enicorp, you have to go to a darkroom to develop and print them. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer's solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these darkrooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place? It's pretty far from that photo studio. Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. Check out these windows. They're only covered by newspapers, all messy like. If you consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really suspicious that this darkroom doesn't have any proper back-out panels. And you know film can cost a fortune in some places in the city, right? Who in their right mind would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspaper? Oh. This probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in the bare minimum tools needed to develop film and hewn them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos. And people don't want to avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. Okay. If that's the case, then I can see why they might have distorted. Right? Manager. Mersal came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylindrical the occasional shake. I have requests regarding your instructions to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes. However, engaging in battles opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I have judged it to make a separate request. You know, it's kind of crazy how much Mersal is talking now. Like, this is probably the most he's ever talked in anything, really. This is definitely gonna lead to something. Battle? There is no need for concern. I am capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be a cause for you to believe so. I mean, is Kanto is the next one? Yeah, it's just that, like...
They want me to fight Teto?
It's just that, like, you know... Like, I am aware that his Kanto is the next one, but it's still, like, baffling anyway that, like... He just... keeps going. Like, there's, like... Like, unlike, Spring Cultivation, where it only gives a slight hint about Ryoshu's future, like, this This is like telling me that something is gonna happen in this interval. I don't know what, but something more active than the last intervallo from the intervallo with spring cultivation. Also, welcome to the stream, gentlemen. Glad to have you here. And welcome to the stream, G-Sonaria. Alright, wait. Jason? G-Son? RL. Glad to have you all here. The quiet kid in the back of the class starts speaking. Yeah, basically. You mean without asking him first?
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says, Yo Moody, I have some things to say. First, I can't hear anything from the stream, and second, sorry for not noticing the meme Discord chat. I apologize for my negligence and my worst actions. I may please your forgiveness.
You are forgiven. As for the whole hearing thing, hold on, let me check my audio. I sound fine. Maybe it's something on your end? Oh, I haven't muted myself. Alright. I don't know what it could be. Alright, continuing the story. A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrive exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the evidence thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Senator Heathcliff, Senator Honglu, and Senator Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Mercel is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, the initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to the completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, Manager. Mercel, you should have warned us way earlier! Understood, Manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. The comments, for me bugging, I keep having to reopen the tab. Oh man, that's unfortunate. Oh fuck. Jeez, that's bright. I like the aesthetics of this Intervallo, the way that it's like cut out photos. It's pretty cool. Special zoom for Mercel. Wait, we don't even get a battle? I feel like there was supposed to be a battle here, no? After the You mean to tell me we fucking skipped the battle? Oh. That's so annoying, man. Free lunacy, bro, but I wanna fight. Oh well, it is what it is. This is a reading game. Yeehaw. After the battle, something sits ill with me. Jeez. I feel like maybe I need to water that moment. Amid the sprawl of S-Corp backstreet distorted... Ow. Oh, what's up with my throat? Amid the sprawl of S-Corp backstreet distorted with the flash, Angdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long stretch across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for warding rope at first and gave it a little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those photos hanging from the line. Perhaps they have been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. Bizarre. Observation of ineffective elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we bore from the studio have already changed into images of varying sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Limbus Company! Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Mercel stepped forward and plucked a few photos of it. The instant he brought them to me, we heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief. This distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. This feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up, then goes slack right after. The other sinners were grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Mercel, who stood right in front of me with the photos still held in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his station to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off of it with clean, controlled motions. Is the process finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights on? We're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. Something wicked will appear in the dark. I know it. I just don't have any proof. Okay. I'm back. Boss yet? No. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photographs so I can take a proper look. So, see anything odd in there, Manager Bud? There are people in them. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick a similarity between them, though, they all look cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you see everywhere. Anywhere. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Faust if she had also felt the strange sensation, but it faded soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even...
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says I do believe that, at some point in the rather foreseeable future, I shall be proceeding to partake in the consumption of what can only be described as a rather splendid and exceedingly appetizing hamburger, accompanied, naturally, by a generous portion of golden, crispy French fries, which I sincerely hope will have been prepared to an exceptionally high standard and seasoned with precisely the appropriate quantity of salt. I shall, of course, endeavor to enjoy this
magnificent experience. Cool! Sorry, my TTS doesn't go all the way sometimes. But yeah, that's good to know, gentlemen. What the f... Maybe it was just a random spell of vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I got a random clock for a head? No. Ursula must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magasin Sisyphe. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Sisyphe... What? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too. But the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magasin Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself, though. Can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base contents of canned experiences, known as experience batter. I feel like this game really likes to use, like, batter and dough. Like, lots of cooking ingredients in this type of stuff. Anyway, known as experience batter, is supplied to reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? Wait, they can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by the day. So that's why photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Okay, this is quite interesting, like, an interesting aspect to the city's world building.
Underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says for an individual called of the name Dante, is very inefficient and not so effective of him having a whole clock-sized head as a now race of creature, is such a negligence of he not having the exact hour if any sinner doesn't have a clock.
So, the reason why Dante has a clock head is because we don't exactly know. We know that Dante was trying to get something, and they go by they, them, because we don't even know their gender. We don't even know if they're male or female. They go by, replace their own head with a clock head, and apparently it has, like,
sure?
it apparently has special powers with it, too. Like, the sinners could literally die, and then Dante could rewind the clock and bring them to a state where they were alive. And that's just one of the many powers that Dante has. Other powers include immunity to memory erasure, the ability to summon the sinners into one place, evening the playing field by making everyone in the vicinity have a balanced amount of strength, and so on and so forth. They even still have more abilities that they're eventually going to get, which I find quite interesting. Dante is the goat for real? Yeah. And also resonance with golden bows? Yeah. Though that requires me to explain golden bows as well. Golden bows are like these branches, golden branches that, I don't exactly know what they do. I know that they can distort people. I know there's also a lot of power within them. And they can also, like, bring out the memories of other people, such as the other sinners. And also get other people to witness these memories too. Usually the other sinners or the people that the sinners are close to. And, yeah. And Fire Clock as Thano universes, yeah. Dante is Ian? That's like the founder of Lobotomy Corp, right? I've been hearing about that theory. Though I'm not entirely sure of the significance of it. Golden bows are concentrated light from library, as I think. Yeah, I've heard of something about the lights and how, like, whatever's going on there. How can they breathe? They don't. They just exist. They don't even sleep or eat. They don't have a mouth. I think it might be the golden bow just sustaining them. Because, the golden bow is also inside Dante's head. Like, the branch is inside the clock. I think that's how it works. I'm not entirely sure how this device works. Dante doesn't even know how this device works. Faust apparently knows, but... yeah. Yes, manager. Conversely... oh yeah, I forgot to mention, Dante could also slow down time. I forgot to say that. Man, could you imagine having so many powers that, like, slowing down time is the most, like, trivial of them all? It's crazy. This is Dante's dream, bro. They're in the Matrix. Beach Bolivar. Yes, manager. Conversely, information concerning ordinary experiences that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for commodity value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhaps they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instant through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. Wait, there are people who have taken photographs knowing that it would have cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo. That is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. They can also nerf any enemy and buff their allies, summoning their sinners from far away too. Yeah. The moment...
Shaman_18_0_84 says if there can slow time, it's horrible power. If they can slow time, the light will go slower, and their sense of looking will be highly nerfed, and all their other senses, it's horrible and not good power, and they would also go slow.
Oh, don't worry, they're immune to it. Like, they make everything around them slow. They're not slow themselves. Though, the light thing, that definitely happens, because, like, I'm pretty sure everything becomes a shade of brown when time gets slowed down. So I'm pretty sure light is being affected. Does that mean they're like the Flash? Maybe? I don't know. The moment we entered Kanto 10, instantly get arrested to prison because Dante is a walking taboo. Are they? I don't know. You know, I wish I could know all the taboos, but apparently it's a taboo to have a list of taboos, which is very annoying. By itself, they're a regular dude. They can only buff and nerf others, not yourself. Yeah. Yeah, that's why Dante needs the sinners. Dante is not a fighter. Alright, moving on. I'm not so crass as to put a price on sentiment and nostalgia, but spending this much money on film rolls, what could have made this investment worth it? I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments, or memories even. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly expressed my thoughts. Executive Manager? I'm not exactly an authority on distortions, but I know they manifest through desires or emotions that they become warped in bizarre ways. But everything that the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Aingdu would have seen and remember. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey, Angdu, can you get me the office catalog? We'll probably need to commission an office affiliated with the Seven Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Ezra we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says one of the people shown in the photographs has already been found. What? When? How? Oh, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. Oh, right, because Dante can see where the other sinners are. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Dante is the ultimate support role? Yeah, truly. Sings in Spampton. Spampton G. Spampton. That's my friggin' name. Secret boss of Chapter 2, before Chapter 3, after Chapter 1. Secret boss now. I'm gonna cut you down. Well, for support unit, they're OP as fuck. They can easily nerf color fixers into regular dude and beat the shit out of them. Yeah. Normal dude body with clock firehead. Yeah. Hello, everybody. My name is Lupiplier. Luke Supplier? Luke Supplier. Luke Supplier? I don't know. Meow. Hello, Lou. Welcome back. There's a cat in Twitch chat. Yeah. Yeah, the taboo in the city is weird because, for example, if your gun has bullets that can pierce the wall, if your gun has bullets that can pierce the wall, it's totally banned. But if the bullet can pass through the wall or so, it's allowed. Jeez, that's very odd. Yeah, I think the taboos in the city are probably like the weirdest concept in Limbus Company. They're more prevalent in U Corp from what I understand. Because like if you break a taboo, you're probably just gonna die instantly. Hope without cannibalism today? Yeah. What does that mean? Just no cannibalism. There's a cat in YouTube chat too now? Yeah. Yay.
Gentleman _18_0_84 says, can you cook as a grill or marshmallow in the fire of Dante?
Only in specific instances, because Dante's fire is actually not hot. Though there is times where like Dante would, I don't know what exactly those moments are, but there are times where Dante starts freaking the heck out, and then the fire just starts burning. I got outnumbered? By who? Alright. Well, I'm gonna start moving on to the story. DWRC. I think she said, do we regroup clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Heh. Rhodia's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rhodia, you there? What? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kinda went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. Neat. Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street. They're so good. Hold on. I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just throw the on TF. Their package. On the floor. Ryoshu, you can't treat food like that, Kay. Bakers have feelings too, you know. I love that sentence so much. How do you think the baker would feel if they knew someone was treating their precious babies like trash? The scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Huh? Then what's this about? I took a closer look at the photos written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Mercel had brought me. This gluttonous? Yeah, they're both so gluttonous. What the heck? There's a cat in my house. The Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. There's like 3 of them. Oh my god, 3 cats. I can imagine Don Quixote and Minos Prime talking. It would sound like 1,000 British conversations. I don't know. Yeah, but I think Minos would probably be entertained by Don Quixote's ramblings. Especially since, like, Don Quixote is a very just person. So, like, she would totally stand with Minos in the... rebellion against heaven. Because, like, Minos was just sneak attacked. So I'm pretty sure, like, Don Quixote could definitely, like, protect Minos instantly. Like, from Gabriel. Alright. Back back to the story. Where's the bakery? Where's that bakery you're at? Ah, okay. So that person's gonna be important to the story. Oh, hey. I got a daily check-in. Nice. Cans. Oh, there's more story. No, I miss fighting people. Oh, a bakery owner. I want to battle. I crave violence. Free 130 lunacy? Yay. But lunacy is not my focus at the moment. Go fight Lei Hang, twin. I don't feel like fighting Lei Hang. I want to murder scrubs. Ah, I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took a glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17, right next. Wait. Cannery 17, right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his coworkers. Haven't seen him around lately, though. The ma'am looks like a typical lunch lady of a high school. Yeah, she kind of does, not gonna lie. And those coworkers, I assume, they were wearing the same uniform? Asking the questions on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Probably? He was wearing one, too. I'd guess it's the canary uniform. This confirms our lead, executive manager. A few inquiries at the cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but... It's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, executive manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of? His name? Am I supposed to know that? Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me pause.
Now I have all the colors of the rainbow, and I can unleash my true gay power. Now everyone's my boyfriend.
Oh, wait, did I read? He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that. Oh, she looks a little more concerned now. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. Even said he'd throw in the docugraph of the building of my choice. He docugraphs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the nests every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docugraph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. Oh gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill
Gentleman underscore 18
chilled out my
underscore 0
spine.
underscore 84 says, can we just grab the broom and shove it directly to her heart to go fighting?
No. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct eeriness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Yeah, there's something odd about this. So, she's just a stranger. And this guy is giving away canned experiences for a photo of her. That's interesting. I think they'll fuck up Reflectial Leheng. Like, fuck him up, or they'll fuck up the fight. Second. Yeah, I mean, I never fought Leheng at his prime. I beat him first try with a stupid burn rupture team. They got that trust. They don't read, that's the problem. I'll probably read on a boss focused fight. Like if it was story focused, I would probably like ignore everything. I begged them in Kanto 9 to read one Roach Emperor passive, and that's all. They didn't read anything else. Yeah, I don't even remember what I read. If I can read the entirety of Limbus Company without reading any of the enemy passives or skills, so that can they? Yeah. The cat on Twitch and YouTube is me, so more like two cats, unless I'm bipolar or something. I mean, like, I didn't read, they don't either. These pronouns are they, them. Yeah, I am they, them. Ooh, 85 stream streak. Nice one, Lou. We are Yu-Gi-Oh fans. We don't read. Yeah. You read green coin passive effect? That's all? Huh. Yeah. And I still won first try. It was honestly kind of disappointing. Like, I was really expecting my ass to get handed to me in like 5 ways to Sunday. My batch win? It's all good. Yeah, I think the closest I got was like losing Kodion, but then like getting her back from Coffin. Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even realize that I never even encountered the whole red coin breaking. I just managed to avoid all of it by making Virgil like avoid the guy. Play Lobotomy Corporation. It's very easy and enjoyable, trust me. I actually have a playthrough of it. I'm not done with it though. Mainly because like editing LobCorp is very annoying. Way harder than like all the other things I edit. And I have like 2 more pieces of footage, or not 2 more pieces of footage, like 3 or 4 recordings to like edit and upload, and it's gonna take me a while. I actually do enjoy Lobotomy Corporation despite the whole all my employees dying, cause like I don't know, there's just something so nice about the repetition of like leveling, of like getting along with these abnormalities and learning how to deal with them. Currently who would I say my favorite abnormality in Lobotomy Corporation is? I mean, I guess I really like Der Freyschutz. But I also really like the mechanics of Red Shoes. Gato! 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 Gato. Gato. I physically can't play LobCorp alone. I need someone else to talk to me while playing or else I go to negative 45 SP. That actually also reminds me, like, the poll that I had for whether I should complete Lobotomy Corporation off stream just ended up going in a tie, which I find so odd, but you know. It was like a tie between, like, continuing the recordings and streaming it. No votes for playing it off stream, which I find quite surprising. But, you know, oh well. I'll figure out what to do from there. But maybe it's because there wasn't that many people voting for it. It was only like 4 people. Anyway, I gotta continue to the story.
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says a visitor? Indeed, I haven't slept enough. Please go away for a nice sleep and comforting nap. It would be the best appetizer. Go away, child of man, and rest.
Sisyphus if he was a chill dude. I was playing LobCorp with 10-hour music. Oh my. The name of the video is... Cool. God, that would be so funny if, like, Sisyphus... If, like, the next Prime Soul we fight, he just goes back to sleep. He's just like, damn, you broke my flesh person? I was comfy in there. Alright, I'm gonna continue now. Young Marceau, are these canned experiences truly possessed of such marvels? To pluck all semblance of reasons from one's accountants? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is the only one of several markets. Dost thou mean that those who indulge in canned experiences may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic kid can! Allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Oh, Mercel looks angry. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from based experience batter.
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says I should like to take this particular opportunity, if I may be so bold as to do so, to formally and cordially extend to you my warmest, most sincere, and exceedingly polite greetings, with the humble intention of communicating, in the simplest yet perhaps most dignified manner imaginable, the extraordinarily profound and universally recognized expression consisting of but a single word, hello.
Oh my goodness. Hello, gentlemen. Alright. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience batter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense stimulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is unlike the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stages of the cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Memory is altered for intense stimulation. That does sound quite shady. Yeah, honestly, ever since I read, like, what these canned experiences are, it seems very clear that these are, like, drugs. They're basically a metaphor for drugs. Like, making people, or maybe not a metaphor for drugs, maybe, like, a metaphor for something else. but definitely something to like, definitely a form of escapism. Mersal. But yeah, like I knew the moment I read about these canned experiences, I'm like, nah, this sounds real bad. How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are, forsooth, inclined towards a little grandeur.
What the hell is this?
Hey, yo, new blurps, yeah. We got new blurps. We also got, there's another blurp. Hold up. Let me activate the blurp. Where did I put it? There we go.
Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room, a rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy.
Alright. Continuing on. It is because memories provided by can experiences are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that users of cans can interpret them as authentic experiences and become dependent on them. Okay, yep, it's starting to become more similar to drugs now. I see. Are you sure was made more expensive due to last time's accident? Yeah. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that canned experiences allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is, in reality, impossible. Art thou implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans? Worse still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. Oh man, this is really like... Fuck. The metaphors, they're metaphoring. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah. For the sweeter and more splendid a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hand. To become a cause for surrender, instead of inciting one to march forth. Verily, doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself, if the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop towards it? The cat yearns for K-Corp apples. Just don't take too many. They're bad. Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well.
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says one little question. Is your character that you use is made originally from you, or is it from other source?
It's from another source. It's Bedivere from Fate Grand Order. It was taken from someone else. Yeah. Honestly, I want to see what's up with Netsock and, like, Enkephalon. I would be curious as to what Enkephalon tastes like, or how it feels. Because, like, fucking Netsock just drank himself really badly with Enkephalon. But I'm not sure if it's because he's a machine, or if that can actually affect, like... I mean... this is kind of a spoiler. I got to the point where I know what the Sephiroth are. It might be because they're cyborgs. Enkephalon is the energy resource, in Lobotomy Corporation and in Limbus Company. You can extract enkephalin from abnormalities, and it's a really good energy source, but also this one character uses it for drinking. Yummy energy, yeah. Never buy enkephalin for extraction team. It's like an April Fool's chibi version of Bedivere someone made someday? Yeah.
Gentleman _18 _0 _84 says machine. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full.
And it's the faster way to distort? Really? So, how much will you be buying? Buy what? You came barging in with all these questions, and I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Her case was on point, actually. With our whole team gathered around, the passerbys gave us wide berth, and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy breath like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell do you keep all that, then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pockets so we can all share later. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expenses to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should not pose a problem. Oh, hey, it's Kim. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least possible expected moments. Hey, mister! Where have you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like. But just give me a moment. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hands and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. That's a freaking waste of bread! Ah! Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him into the ground like a crumpled...
_18 _0 _84 says target blue detected. Multi-galaxy missiles ready to fire, waiting for the indications of fire from boss and Super Commander Moody.
Okay, fire, I guess? Oh no. Ezra's fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Ursula approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I have completed the development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in that canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun, or other sources of light. As it is a reversal film, the images should be visible as they were photographed. I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person in every shot? In the same pose in all of them? Huh, you're right. Wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the strip you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and the head's looking like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff, like he's seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. Sinclair? What's the matter? This reminds me of something I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of the stack of notes, or a thick book, in the exact same spot every page. You start with the arms down, then you make a small change each page, nudge the arms up a little higher until they are raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages fast enough, the drawing stops looking like separate images. The still figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watch are all made the same way. Are you saying that it's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film strip is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna allow that. But holy shit. That's actually nuts. Damn. No wonder why Sinclair was so scared. And that also explains why the pin frames were showing up. They're trying to, like, they're taboo hunters. They're trying to find that taboo specifically. Ah. Or is that what they're called? I'm not sure. You got your fight finally? They still didn't take the 130 lunacy? I'll do it later. I ate at a restaurant today. It wasn't really good, so I asked for a pipe bomb to be delivered there by the pipe bomb delivery service. Oh, nice. Trademark.
Blue Kipty says crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room.
A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
Crazy?
I was
crazy
once.
They
They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy?
Crazy once. They locked
Me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? Oh, that was it. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do this one last mission, and then I'll probably call stream off for today. Oh crap! As soon as I registered Mersol's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we going to be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp. Welcome to Tilted Towers, G-Sun RL. I hope you enjoy your stay here. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically to the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. Welcome to Tilted Towers, Lou. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day, as I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt.
_0_84 says, I believe the time has come for me to take my leave and bring this rather pleasant conversation to its natural conclusion. I shall therefore bid you a most courteous farewell, and with all due British politeness, simply say, bye.
See ya, gentlemen. Have a wonderful day or night. Alright. I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked as every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust, what will happen if we eat? If this gets the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying, and we'll be fine. K-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just simply comply with their commands, thank them for their service, and nicely hand it over to the authorities. And everything should be A-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Eh? Because I have developed the contents of that film in that dark room. No! No, Mercel! Uh-oh. The court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Are they in trouble? Yes, because they have just committed Mercel accidentally committed a taboo. We're trying to find the source of a distortion, and we accidentally committed a taboo, which is making footage in N-Corp. Oh no, Mercel, and oh my god, and this is right before his Kanto too. Oh shit, something's gonna happen. Oh no. Oh no. And the thing is, the city knows when you commit a taboo. Oh no. Really? But Team Leader said that N-Corp has their own regularity standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. If the footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sticking their fixers on our butts right away. And that could buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video is, or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky, and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. So what exactly does frame rate with regulations entail? It means that the interval between the frames shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Mercel will solo them? Yes, manager. I guess this is where Limbus Company ends. Oh no! Then let us analyze this film and see how vivid it really is. Mercel, I trust that you are knowledgeable in subjects concerning N-Corp, yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Mercel. That cannot be determined. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with adjacent... Without waiting for Mercel to finish, Otis unrolled the film and raised it against the sky. The rest of you, get over here! We must analyze these frames! The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assume the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and test the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be footage. The sinners all gathered around Otis and looked up towards the unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugrapher couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding the shutter button. I don't see any difference. I see here. See here. The expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but the strain to maintain it. Oh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. That's when Bamboo Hakim, who had sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow casted on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this knows their craft for sure. But I can't imagine a backstreet dweller would have any way to mess up with the sun's trajectory. Then the likely scenario must be that the creator of this film deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that, when played sequentially, would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, executive manager. We should be in the clear for now. At least in regards to aiding the violation of a wing's taboo. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test N-Corp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, executive manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. Huh. But what motive would they have to do that? Sure, working for a wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for the subsidiary long enough, and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance at a better life, so maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9-to-5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Aw. Yeah, that's literally Ishmael's backstory. Something about what Ishmael said must have ticked Bamboo Hakim, because he suddenly whipped around towards her and shook his head. Maybe. But how many of those people do you think are capable of throwing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah. Fishmail? Fishmail. Yeah. Must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next, till eventually he ended up recording actual footage. Cool. Then that leaves the question, what the heck was he trying to do with it? Might have been trying to screen it for a projector for all of this part of the back street to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. It'd have made those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone... Oh. So, would you care to explain how you would know that, Mr. Breadbrain? I asked around on the opposite street. Apparently some guy's been going around asking the workshops if they can make him a projector. Seems like most of them turned him down, but they also said he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. Alas, is it not a taboo of N-Corp to view recorded videos? Pray tell, why would any insane mind... Well, it ain't a taboo if you only made a projector in it. Making backstreet blokes down for anything long as there's coin. Huh, so how do we track this guy down? Okay, so whoever this guy is, he wants to make a projector and make footage that either is a taboo to like get people down with him, or makes a technically not taboo so that people could watch this quote unquote footage that isn't really footage. God, this is a crazy loophole here. Multiple individuals in the same garb as the pin frame team have just been identified in the vicinity. They're all carrying the same briefcase. Ah, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tell people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for, so they'll lead us to wherever we need to go? Indeed. At architecture conventions, there would be those in formal plaid shirts and suspenders milling about, and I could always trust them to lead me to the convention venue. Uh-huh. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Collect evidence. Please advise for... They also radioed each other. Glaring at people like that. Glaring at people they're glaring at. Like they're glaring at... Huh? Perhaps you could answer that series of questions yourself. Nope, this crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. Yep, we're just gonna fight them, I guess.
클리포트 억지력을 약화시켰어. 이건 어쩔 수 없는 거야, 관리자님. 엔젤라님의 명령이고. 나는 되도록 그녀의 심기를 거스르고 싶지 않아.
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says I must take this opportunity again to say and express my most beloved word as a word that contains all languages, all nations, and all victims, I mean humans, and as, hello, I'm back.
Welcome back, gentlemen. Base Mercil can actually solo Mirror Dungeon because of his OP skill 3. I haven't actually checked Base Mercil's skill 3 now that I think about it. Or his skills in general. I just remember that he has a sustain support passive.
어중간한 연민이 이런 불필요한 고통을
I'm win rating. Fuck it. Actually, no, never mind. I am not win rating. I changed my mind. Ah, shit. Alright, favorite over here. Dominating. Oh my. Alright, let's a motherfucking go. His skill 3 gives 3 protection on use. Ooh. And it has Gloomfield, so it will heal Merciful with Ego Gifts. Ooh. Interesting. Yay, we got Coffin. I love Coffin.
우와, 지금 완전 삼촌들이랑 고모대 같았어.
Lamp. I can't wait to see Apocalypse Bird in Lobotomy Corporation.
Gentleman underscore 18 underscore 0 underscore 84 says they should look you kill Sinclair. Why, you may be thinking, look at his haircut. G is horrible, is like looking at an abstract painting, even Don Quixote would say is a manifestation of thy demons. Sinclair is not goated.
Now trust me, Sinclair is goated with the sauce. Maybe not his current form, but trust me, he gets more bitches than everyone else. Fun fact about Sinclair, he's like the most, like, out of all the male characters in Limbus Company, he is the male character that gets shipped the most. Sinclair cooked in Kanto 9? Don't blame him. Yeah.
이런 제압은 회사에겐 효율적일지는
But
몰라도
yeah.
항상 뒤따르는 법이지. 그 희생을 값싼 대가로 여기는 게 아니라면 한상 체제압에 너무 침착하지는 않아. 이곳의 목적이 그런 게
And now I shall block that move so that we can go horse mode. I am back. Hello, gentlemen. You've committed a taboo. I'm just joking. And don't worry, your band has also been removed in Twitch. Lou was just fooling around.
엄마는 무기라면 뭐든 잘 다뤘어. 그중 제일 뛰어난 게 검이었고. 아이 참, 그렇게 하는 거 아니라니까.
원치 않게 받은 선물도 도움이 될 때가 있지. 사고될 시간이다. 엄마와 잘
Holy shit, Aindu is fast.
내 의향
Oh my god!
지킬 게 많거든.
지금처럼 엄마와 함께 이곳저곳을 다니며 많은
I must
기억을
say and
쌓아줘.
request gentleman 84 to say. Uh-huh.
그 중에서 가장 멋진 곳에 나를 데려갈 수 있게.
모처럼 괜찮은 예술을 보나 했더니 벌써 애를 전부 채워.
Yes. But yeah, Sinclair is so fucking goated. He also has like one of the coolest fucking IDs ever. Like holy shit, one-winged angel right here. Yeah, he can go badass whenever he needs to. Hi, hello, V1 Ultra Kills is the GOAT. Welcome to the stream. Long live, Artroska? I don't know what that is. But yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna collect some dailies before I end stream, because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Jeez. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip some stuff. Oh hey, Mercel. I should check out his skill 3 as well. Yeah, let me check out his skill 3. Ooh, it also inflicts tremor count. Does any of his skills oh, his third skill inflicts tremor burst. And if he... Cool. Fight gas harpoon? I don't feel like it. Mercel! Through patches of Violet is goated music, not gonna lie. Yeah. Definitely one of the best. Mercel! 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 Mercel the fucking goat. Please? But that's gonna take me a while. I think I can only fight Gas Harpoon in either Mirror Dungeon or in Evil Defining, and I have to go through an entire dungeon for that. I don't feel like it. Actually, wait, can you fight Gas Harpoon in... Can you fight Gas Harpoon in, like... fuck, what, like, Mirror Dungeon Extreme? I don't remember. But I also know that I haven't seen all the things. Sans is the grandfather of Don Quixote? How does that work? I still don't know what Aurora is. Best French guy ever? Yeah. Along with Lou. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna call stream off for today. Since, you know, I've already been streaming for like 4 hours and a half. So, that's gonna be for today, guys. So, we made a lot of progress through this. I don't remember how many missions there are here. But we clearly have went through like 5, 15, 22... We went through 7 nodes. So we're like, I would probably assume halfway there. We managed to find, we're slowly learning about where this distortion comes from. Mercel is talking a lot more than ever before, and we're learning a little bit about Bamboo Hakim, which I find quite interesting. We also managed to got ourselves some new sinners, or not sinners, but IDs. Hold on, let me put all and like filter to new.
_18_0_84 says be careful with the landmines, as Gentleman 25 says.
Alright, I will. But yeah, we got new identities with Faust, Don Quixote, Thumb Nurse Father Rodion, and Thumb Heathcliff. And I'll definitely be grinding for the rest of them. And yeah. So anyway, that's gonna be it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful day or night, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Oh God, I hurt my hand. I'm okay, I hurt my hand. Alright, bye.